Okay. Gonna hope that the game doesn't crash because it crashed last time and it really hurt my feelings. Yeah. Shit, I did the same thing. Okay. I really wish the Crash 2 wasn't like at the worst possible time, which is after like an hour worth of fighting. But there's somebody who said they had to work around, so we'll see if that works once I get there. So that's all I can hope for.
No one can say.
And if I could just have saved after this boss fight, that would have been very nice. I barely remember what I ended up doing. Oh, I managed to kill one. Ah, that's good. Yeah, there we go. Summon a couple of them. Yep. I think a charge. Annoying. Still does the same animation. Go.
Them again?
Second one. my charge to do full attack anyway. Oh. Yep. No. Worry about. And fight. I'll have to double check to see if I can save from after this, because if I can't, and then does the same thing, I'm gonna have to postpone my plans to really play this game on the side. I do like it. Nope. If I could save after this, that would. Don't know why Xenia doesn't have save states. Maybe that would fix this issue. But can't save. No save spot of. Nope. Right. Some hopes and bets. Another area. Right, there's a fish just here. I think I don't remember if I grabbed that. swear there was another portion. Oh, I just look around for long enough. Okay. We're doing our full fight. This was also kind of a pain in the ass, but hopefully,
Man,
good.
get old real quick.
Why is it taking him 2 turns to do it? What? Oh, is it because there's someone in front?
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Archers, stance! Fire!
Joking? Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Doesn't do like any damage. Bad. Shit. Stop it! God damn it! There we go. Do a big attack on them all. Go. Fucking. Stop it! Damn it. Where's my good fight? Nope. There we go.
That was a close one.
Okay. Watched all that. I said that you just sort of wait 30 to 40 seconds, so hopefully it doesn't crash. Please, please, God. Don't let this crash. Today was really good. It was a really great day. Went to the mall, took some food, or got some food out. Played with the VR, so that was fun. My wife got to play with it too. How was your day, Switch?
Scared?
Okay, and this is the part where they said just to leave the controller alone after these cutscenes.
I am General. I speak.
Go ahead.
What would?
We're,
Just
yeah. Yeah.
Ah, that's grand. What up? You're not.
I'm telling you.
Ah,
We're sip.
we have.
My mic quality sounds different. Let me make sure we've got the correct audio input. Oh yeah, no, it's the right microphone. So.
What is it?
As we thought, our
Am I
current
just
equipment
sitting
damage caused
too
by the
close?
electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have
Let's see.
tomorrow and dock it
There's different options, but I always just have it on default.
From what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
I don't know if this is better or worse. You let me know.
Yes, sir.
Wait.
Her Majesty, sir. She's in her. A fig.
How the?
Yes.
Time to.
Yes, sir. What the hell? Figurehead?
Okay, now here is where it crashed before. So I'm just gonna let this sit. Hopefully, we're all good. We're all cool. And I don't have to worry about the video game crashing. Because that's not fun or cool or chill for me. I'm gonna make sure there's nothing anybody else suggests anything different. Okay, it does not seem to be going forward. Let's see. Yeah, I did. I said that, right? I said that I messed around with the VR. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. God, I remember when I was playing, what was it? I was, on the VR. I was playing the, golf, the mini game, or the mini golf game. That was really fun. My wife really liked that. And then I played No More Rainbows. That's really fun. I had a really good time. Those are the two main ones. I did buy Resident Evil 4 VR, so I will be checking that out after a little while. Yeah, you had mentioned that you're getting the kids a meta as well. Resident Evil 4, there might be a multiplayer element. I don't know if they added that, but the other games I believe are. We could play mini golf multiplayer, so just saying, just playing a little round of mini golf. What's a little balls and strokes between friends? You know what I'm saying? Popular. You're gonna be popular. Dun, dun, dun. Man, his nose is going crazy. Guy with some purple in his hands.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Liram? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
But there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist.
That's true.
You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is her problem?
That's really good facial animation. Oh.
If Kym hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Golf balls, that is. Pop a couple pop a couple golf balls in that hole.
Listen, if either Kym or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories.
God, I love that guy just looks like Guy Fieri.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
Popular. Gonna be
What's that?
popular.
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this.
Okay, can I save?
Uh-oh. Is he dead?
I mean, yeah, I suppose the guy captured him. Like, why did he use it? Like, is he not gonna try to double cross them? And it's like, they're in prison.
He
Like,
went that way.
you gotta use anything by whatever means.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he...
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa. It works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember, there was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners. Those are your words, not mine. Out of the brig. It's obvious. There was a mistake. You see? Come on. Let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right. You slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
See that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Yeah, okay, that looks right.
We've all been here, right?
You know, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
That worked so well. I'm shocked.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kym?
Yeah.
Save, please. Yes. Yes. Haha. Oh, that makes me feel so much better. Fuck. That seemed to be one of only 2 major crashing moments. But this is the one that was reported the most. So, oh, that makes me feel so much better. I don't want to get into a 50-hour game. And, like, I'm already like 4 to 5 hours in. Okay. Whoa! Hey, at least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining. I saw something weird just now. It was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What did you expect, a welcome party? Still, we need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. Blanket. Feet are cold. Message spam. Let her know that I am streaming Odyssey. Oh shit. Oh, yeah. Oh shit, I was seeing? What the fuck?
Look,
He just releases every time? That is so funny.
I am so sorry you have to.
There you go.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's.
take care.
Okay, I gotta be way more careful then. Alright. I thought I could get closer, but obviously not. Okay, so it goes almost all the way out. So I can get up to this point, but then I have to run as soon as it turns around. Ooh, that was close. Was that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. Must respond to loud noises as well. So even if it can't see us, it can find us from the sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. Shit. Oh, shit. Look out, here's another one. We can't get past this. Not if we can't even make a sound. Oh, I know. How about we use that can? Did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. You gonna kick that then? Well, try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay? We'll only have one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kime. Yeah, let's go. Whew. Right? Got another one. Well, this is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby. Hey, how about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? Shutter. Time can be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean sometimes? Shh, don't shout like that. Whew. Let's go. Just barely. That one. Something else this way. Ooh, I don't like the looks of that panel. Hey, stop! Whoa, what now, drama queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route. Shit. Of course. Oh, I wonder if I can drop something so that in case I fail, that'll make it easier. Oh, nice. Okay. God of War, God, Rain Night Last of Us Part 1, Call Every 2 on Steam, gave away the PS5. Oh, yeah, nice. There's like a guy right there. Yeah, look at this jump. Isn't he a sleepy little fella? Shh, let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down. You're gonna be popular. Okay. Slot seed? Hell yeah. Oh, right. Dang, my equipment. You know, I imagine. Fuck. You know, I was gonna say something, and then I immediately, fuck. I was like, oh man, you know, I kind of like, sneaking sections in games, even if they aren't primarily focused on stealth, and then I immediately get fucking kicked. Oh, that's funny. Popular, you're gonna be popular. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the mini golf game comes with the Meta Quest Plus or whatever it's called. Yeah, I let John know too that we could like play Among Us or something like that. Well, it's on the MetaQuest Plus, so it should just, I think it's just like Mini Golf World or something like that. If you can't find it, I can always run over to my MetaQuest. Oh, look. Hey, Spam. How is it going? It's going good. Only had one major crash, but solved it, so we're looking good. How are you doing? This is only available on Xbox 360. Well, Xbox 360, and you can play it on Xbox Series X. Yeah, it's one of the very few Xbox exclusives. Very few. Oh my god, I'm gonna play RE4 with VR so hard. I just got a MetaQuest, a MetaQuest 3S, and yeah, that I bought Resident Evil 4 VR, and I'm so fucking excited. Like, it's been my dream to play that game in VR. I feel like even before it was announced, that was, oh my god, fuck. Yeah, they did make a Resident Evil 4 VR for the PSVR 2 for the remake of Resident Evil 4, but yeah, I feel like the major problem with that is just that it's segmented on Meta's, you know, thing, and it's like VR is like, so there's so few people who have a VR headset that like segmenting it makes, like, I don't think it really does that much good for your platform, but I don't know. An extra, how do you have an extra Series S again? Yeah, but so far I'm really digging this game, Spam. I really feel like it is. I know a lot of people joke and they're like, oh, it's the Final Fantasy 13 that we never got. But like, it kind of is, honestly. It's a very solid JRPG. How did that one see me? Oh yeah, that's the studio. They also made Blue Dragon. Yeah, yep. I was gonna say yeah, really unfortunately. I'm sure Blue Dragon is good. You know, if Xbox just put some, like they did with these two games, like, just put some money into a studio so you can pump out just like a couple of really cool exclusives, like, I think that's good. Oh, you hate Blue Dragon? That's super funny. Is there a reason? I've never played it. I've heard that it's similar It's named after shit. Oh, well, that's a little funny. That's a very Japanese thing to do, I feel like. Okay, I might just have to book it. I don't know. It found me so fast before, but maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I should just book it through. That's really interesting. You hate Toriyama's style. I think at this point, with how much Dragon Ball media is out there, I feel like it has been oversaturated. And for some reason, I always associate it with sort of like, oh, Bulma looks cute, but yeah, it's yeah, no, I get it. It's such a distinct art style that isn't. You think Bulma's ugly? Oh man, Switch is he's gonna flip. But it's so distinct that I like. If you don't like it, there's so much of it, especially in the Dragon Quest games, and that's like. People just run through it? No? Yep, I know that he's the lead designer on Dragon Quest. I think Chrono Trigger looks really good. Another game he did some of the art for. That is interesting, though. Oh. Like how Switch says it's a cartoon, and yet he's been in here saying that Bulma is bae 1,000 times over, so. Yeah, I'm excited to play the Dragon Quest III HD remake. I think that looks like a lot of fun. Switch is a little troll who lives in a little cave. To own the libs. Okay, I don't know if I should just run through or if I'm alerting it by sound. I'm just gonna try running. Okay, maybe I ran a little too fast. Yeah. It said like, hey, do you want to refer this person? If it isn't multiplayer. That's a very interesting take, Switch. It's just a good game, but you know, each their own. Man, we'll see if I get past this point, because I keep fucking this up. Oh, damn it. This is still locked, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, these should be the last two guys. This should open that, but I'm just so confused if I'm just supposed to run, wait, run. Maybe that's it. So as soon as it gets over there. Damn it. I don't have an option to sneak. I might actually have to look at a walkthrough just to see if the person just books it or if you're supposed to hide in a like a place. Because, yeah, I am dicking this up. Dates are good. Let's see what this guy does. Green Hell? Yeah, I think I downloaded that, if I remember correctly. Oh, shit. I do something that I didn't need to do. Oh, maybe that's optional. Or maybe you can't get through it without a weapon. You know, I do feel like video games crush your brain a little bit, because, like, I just kept doing the wrong thing, because I'm like, oh, this should work, right? And it's like, no, that's not what I'm supposed to be doing at all. Fresh almonds, honey with cream cheese. That sounds really good. It sounds like stuffed dates. Date poppers. Date poppers. All right. There we go. Okay. That makes me feel a lot better. That I was trying to do something that that's not possible. Like, damn, I really thought I really thought I had something there.
Hey, what's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning.
You know, I did this
Aren't they?
earlier.
Maybe.
Like the first time I played this.
You hate them so much.
Just a couple days ago.
What's your problem?
Ever since we
To
stopped
do
the
the-
magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
It's none of your business. Like, this is such a...
Great.
I don't know why. It
Maybe I
just
was
makes
just
me
a little
laugh.
too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
It's supposed to, like, float in front of his face, but, like, I don't really think that works like that. Load these into the lift. Yes, sir. Hey, look over there. Our weapons. Load them? He makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this stuff by myself. Okay, he's gone. Now we can go get our weapons back. Hell yeah. Weapons recovered. Alright, transformation complete. I finally got to sleep. Now you come along and wake me up. You owe me for this. No. His name is Cuckus? Numara Soldier Cuckus. Let's Cuckus. Cuckus. Cuck us. You know what? I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's really funny. Don't be like that. If anyone else finds you sleeping... Hey, you there! Where did you come from? Oh, damn, I guess they found us. Not much choice left for us. Let's just take them out quickly.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
And I like the active battle system. I think that adds quite a bit. I wish there was a little bit more, but like it's enough to keep me engaged. I think that was my main problem when I tried to play a lot of Dragon Quest, is that like it really does not keep me engaged enough. As much as I wish it did. Because like if I have to grind a ton, then like I don't know, you gotta add something into the battles. It's locked. They sure mean business they sure mean business with the security around here.
Are you some kind of beast?
Shit. Fight these things. Aqua? Shit. Okay, that does not do a lot to it. Wind? Does that do any damage to it? Ooh, that didn't do anything. Shit. Wonder if it's defending. Yeah, it's probably defending. Shit. Oh, wind does quite a bit of damage. Okay. I hate when robot dogs and monster dogs still make the same noises like regular dogs. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, why program that into him?
Taking candy.
Just a boy. Skill link. What about equipment? We got all that. Shit, there's a treasure chest there. Yeah, but Spam, how's your day been? How's the Thanksgiving? Did it give?
No one gets away.
Same with you, Switch. How was your Thanksgiving? Didn't we cover Thanksgiving? I don't. Oh. If we did, I have no memory of said thing, so.
Only the strong survive.
Killing men, cold blood. Block 2. Can we go back to that area they tried to catch me before? Okay. That answers that question. Right. Yeah. It's locked. We can't get inside. Last door?
Let's take it out.
Whoops. Ooh. Not good. Not good. Oh. Oh, he's in the back. That's why. Okay.
That was easy.
Can't get through here. Let's check the other doors. That's the last door. Sure. So. Gonna do a little exploit, because why not? I have no idea why this works, but if you close out of the game and go back into it, you just start with full health and full MP, which is like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. Jesus is watching?
What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
Because I use an exploit.
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's got to be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card.
Jansen, don't talk about man cards.
Magic.
Idiot.
This really is the mid 2000s.
Open up!
It's no use.
Oh, that moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past?
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly. She's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me, even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
Oh shit, I just saw your PM.
Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line.
Queen is very
I
beautiful.
covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
There we go. All right. Can I send this? Do I just hit enter? Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah, let's go see what the queen has to say. Yo, queen. He's right, though. I don't know if dudes play the harp. I'm sure on YouTube you can find a dude playing a harp, but, you know, like, very feminine. Very feminine instrument. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the story of this game other than the fact that the main two people are immortal, and that's pretty much it. So I'm experiencing all this for the first time with everybody else. I love her design. Yeah, like I love the. I suppose it's kind of like Chinese. The
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please.
the patterns,
I'm not
like the
dangerous.
floral,
I swear.
oceany patterns.
Whew, thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The White Boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you.
Jansen, you.
Land or sea,
I like
just
Jansen.
as long as he
think
found
he's,
you. Like this.
I don't know.
I would
He's like
very
a.
much like to know your name, Your Highness.
I don't know. You don't see this kind of character in RPGs enough. There's someone who's a dirtbag and has like the dirtbagness behind him, like
Please, feel free to laugh at this simple.
like
fool.
he's actively
Just
being a
seeing your
dirtbag,
smile has made it worth risking your
and we can
wrath to
see
find
how he convinces people to do things
uninvited presence.
instead of just like mind controlling them or
Is something
something.
the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth.
But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
It does, yeah.
My heart, stained with sorrow. Jansen, why did you really come?
What a woman.
He's just kidnapping her.
Great. Just great.
I would say Jansen is more like a combination of Bender, Fry, and
Majesty's room. This way.
like a smarter captain. Like yeah, like a. I'm trying to think of other characters. He reminded me of a Futurama character. Like I don't know why, but it's kind of the feelings I had. Crap! I hope no one heard that. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping. Like, he's so fucking silly. Like, I think he's just kidnapping the queen because he thought it might provide a good opportunity to get out of this mess, which I believe he was right. I mean,
What are you doing here? Wanting to kidnap the queen?
Hello, General?
Oh, man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right?
yeah, that is a weird font.
Your Highness, please open the door! Ah! Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room, immediately! This is an emergency!
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiot! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
That can't be good. Although, somehow, I doubt that they're dead. Let's just get out of here now. Where's that emergency escape I heard about? Ooh. There are so many interesting live channels. Like, some sumo? Crazy. Now I get it, because this is the emergency escape. Janison? It's out here, huh? Then I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me. Yeah. Oh, shit. I gotta fight him by myself? That's not good. Jansen? Alright, what we got full? Jesus. Oh shit, I don't have the capability to see his HP.
I did it.
Nothing over here. Yeah. Sort of that Germanic, Nordic area. Johnson?
Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya?
Whoa! Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out
You
of this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would ya?
Not just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be
I love how
firm.
Jansen just got in the middle of this entire situation.
Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Did not need to.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap. Oh, this is so unfair.
I love how that guy just looks like Heihachi. I don't know why they would choose that design. Like a gay Heihachi. Or a gay Heihachi. Yeah, kidnapping the queen usually is something the bad people do, but there are a lot of RPGs out there, and I'm sure that a lot of them love to play with those tropes that it's like, oh, you need to save the princess, but like saving them just like fucks up the entire place. Like, whoops. Oh. Guy Fieri out here doing some blood magic. The free ocean state of Numara. Half human, half animal furries. I'm trying to think of RPGs that have furry-like people. There's a lot of mana games. So I was trying to think after Lost Odyssey what I was going to end up playing.
All our dreams.
I was thinking another RPG series, something like Mana or Tales of,
Our dedication.
or something wacky.
We shall not avert
Her-
our eyes from
Her
our
bottom,
shadow
her
reflection
outfit, her total
in
outfit is
still water,
iconic. Look at that. Wow.
nor
My God.
succumb to apathy. Numara exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility. To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Well, it's about time.
Yeah, the assless chaps, the bloomer. It is so interesting. Yeah. Like,
Travelers, you are free to go.
it's hard to look at it without being like,
Me?
I don't know. It's hard to digest it, I guess.
Travelers, thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along. Royal Guards, dismissed!
Oh yeah, I'm fine with her outfit. It's just so interesting.
Now they simply
Especially for
turn
the
their
queen to
backs.
be wearing.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? Oh, and it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
What? Come on.
I feel like you can have your characters about as, sexy and near to naked as long as they're good characters and it fits their personalities. I feel like usually the biggest issue is that they'll make a character sexy and then their personality won't match that at all. That stuff is just like, why are you making a character like that? Yeah, you got half naked dudes, like, balance is helpful too. Yeah, the dual fan service. Yeah. The Queen ordered us to let you do as you please, but I'm not letting anyone suspicious inside the palace. The Queen's whimsical behavior, this is a problem for all of us. Things would be so much easier if we could just throw people like you in jail. Hey, dude. Oh, yeah, Vinland Saga, or not Vinland Saga. Not enough. I think there should be a lot more, sexy half-naked dressed dudes, even if they're, just to balance it out. Yeah, Mario is shirtless in a couple of games, so I guess he's kind of dressed like Ashley Ryan. It's almost just like bondage clothing. Well, looks like General Kansas is right up at the forefront today. Doesn't really matter to us, though. As long as we get 3 square meals a day, we don't care who our leader is. General Cuckus. Yeah, I think having sexy things is generally good. There's just gotta be a reason for it, or that has to be how everyone dresses. It's just like, I think of like Metal Gear Solid 5, where the one girl, Quiet, she's like fully almost nude, and it's because she's allergic to clothing, and it's like, could you not come up with some other reason? Like, Nomura is a royal family crest. It's modeled after the birthmark of the Queen's chest. This is why the Queen herself is the embodiment of the royal family. General Kansas is our ruler? Don't make me laugh. Queen Ming's been ruling us for 1,000 years. Long time. Queen Ming was always concerned about beauty, and I don't mean her looks, I mean internal beauty. Ever since the rise of General Kansas, it's as though the very air around Nomura feels different. Think of these steps.
handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grand Staff.
Grand Staff?
Grand
Ura
Staff.
has built a gigantic magic engine called Grand Staff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grand Staff. If we continue to allow...
I mean, yeah, at the beginning of the game, a giant meteor did get summoned and kill, like, both armies, so...
The military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
And I really love the lore
Promotes peace.
for the whole, like, that magic was just implemented, like, 40 years ago. So everyone's trying to implement it.
Using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grand Staff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the
Her
most
voice acting,
powerful, peace-loving country in the world. War is inevitable, Your Majesty. Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
That was interesting. Yeah, no, I agree. Kojima is maybe a little too horny for his own good. There is something too about specifically about oh yeah, the end, the ancient sniper with a species of parasite greatly increasing his lifespan and giving him several abilities. Oh. And the fifth element, that's very interesting. That's yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's called a magic monitor. Oh, you guys must be travelers, right? I'd recommend the inn over there for you then. Tomorrow's Main Street's up ahead. Don't cause any trouble, or I'm taking you in. Make any funny moves, and I'll arrest you on the spot. Remember that. Look, can't you see I'm on a date? Give me some space here. I can't see the magic monitor very well from here. Girl's just trying to fucking watch TV while she's on a date. No matter where you go, you're always under military surveillance. Give it up, spies. Get yourselves out of Nomura. I had no idea that the end was part plant, and I played that game like 3 times. It's so bizarre. I hate it when I can't close a deal like this. Things just drag on, and the inn isn't free, you know. You've become as experienced as I am. You can find out everything you need to know about a hotel just by sitting in the lobby. Yeah, no, I agree. You can see the ruby red in there. Yeah. This lobby hasn't changed a bit over the years. Well, the flowers and things are new, of course, but I'm talking about the atmosphere. We stayed here once decades ago. We were still newlyweds back then. Hey there, this is your first time in town too? It's a pretty comfy place. Elegant too, just like this inn. Over here. Mom's probably fixing her makeup again. She was still looking for a lipstick when I checked on her. We need to leave soon. What is my wife doing? It's gonna get dark if we don't get going. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have an option to pet the dogs or cats, because there's multiple dogs and cats. Mom having a little old, you know, something, she having an affair? I think you could have, all you would have had to do is program him to bend over. I think it'd be programmable, but also, like, I just think it was probably something they didn't think of. Or cared to do, because I feel like that didn't really become such a huge thing, like, can you pet the cat, until that Twitter account started up, the one where it says, like, can you pet the dog? I think that's what it was called. And then that blew up, and now everybody's like, okay, well, if you have a cat or dog in the game, you have to be able to pet it. That's just the rules now. But I just don't think that was I didn't think that was the rule at the time. Yeah. Yo, mama. Girl who looks like her mother, Kaylin. Dad, my brother went on ahead. They hate packing up everything. Everyone make sure you don't leave anything behind, okay? Ooh, getting everything squared away while leaving a hotel is harder than it looks. Because I'm sure you could pet the animals in Shenmue. You'd think, right? Like, that game's all about interactivity, so... There must be a dog in Shenmue. Yeah, the Breath of Fire series is another one. Do you think, Spam, that the Breath of Fire series would be pleasurable enough to go through all of those games? I don't know how many there are, so I don't know if that would be reasonable or not. 4, okay. Welcome, please sign the guest book if you wish to spend the night. Sure, I'll stay. These stories. Okay, I actually did already read this one, but I'm just gonna go through it. These stories that go over some of Keim's life they're really sad. They're very I guess they enact a sense of ennui. They enact a sense of like longing and desperation for life, and like it's such a, I don't know, the general, I was trying to wrestle with the idea of why I personally think that immortality would be I would hate it so much. And I think that it's just like, not only is it the watching people die thing, but I think dying is just a part of life. And that's something that I wouldn't ever want to miss out on. The wind from the canal is so cool and refreshing. It's perfect for my afternoon nap. Hey, you see that sparkly thing over there? You know what it is? Well, I was walking next to the palace and the soldiers chased me away. Yeah. I thought up a good luck ritual. You throw a coin over your shoulder into the fountain and make your wishes come true. What do you think? Yeah. And the one thing that got me to play this game, the one story beat that I know that happens is that Kime, you know, the guy I'm playing as, he like meets his granddaughter or something and she's dying. And it's like, that just, I don't know what it is, but that thought is just, is horrible. Like it's, oh. I see more and more buildings in Nomura equipped with magic engines these days. Must be the magic industrial revolution in action. It's so funny. It's getting very hard to stay here in Nomura. None of this would have happened if Queen Bing would only use the power she has at hand. I think is that the one that's, it's like a foreign show? Like it's German or something? I hear that the Crimson Forest outside of town is home to certain rare monsters. Everyone says that it's good luck to run into one. I think I only watched the first couple episodes, and I was trying to watch it with my wife, but I just think we never got around to it. I've heard really great things about it, though. Whoa! What the fuck is this thing? What is it? Are my ears that weird looking? Not really. Really? So why did you talk to me then? Want to play with me? Sure. Okay, then let's play tag. I'll run off and you try to catch me. You're a cat person? Well, it was still fun, so whatever. Here, you can have this. I found it on the road. Pretty, don't you think? Ooh, a slot seed? Bye-bye. Let's play again real soon. Love me some slot seeds. Yeah. Let's see. Let's do a level 2. White magic. Yeah, I really like the skill system too. I'm just genuinely enjoying this game so far. What do you want? Quit bothering me. Some people see a fountain in the middle of a town as excessive. Me, I happen to like it. It lends an air of affluence to the city. Yeah, I was, yeah, I don't know. I think it does strike that sort of Final Fantasy 7 through 13, feel well. There are some pretty strange folks gathered on this street. They're like artists or something? You can see the works of almost all the Nemoran artists if you go to that salon over there. Hey, it's this girl again. What is it? Want to play with me again? Sure. Hide and seek. I got the perfect hiding place. You want to hit? Well, it's a key. Her hiding place is a key. I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going on the gondola for our date, but just how long does he expect me to wait? I guess what I mean is that in RPG, that's like... Oh, when I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on, aren't they just so cool? My mom says I gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. I don't know what that girl is. Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. The dream has been revealed. Okay, we're gonna read through the dream. I think it's just like a high quality RPG that has stuff you can interact with and little mini game type stuff. I think that that does a lot for me. Okay, I got it in my serious reading voice here. Anything on my phone before I... Okay, these are usually like 5 to 10 minutes. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It is just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces is already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders, defend it to the death. These men who have gone from battlefield to battlefield know exactly what that means. They've just left us here. They've just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma in darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy some time so the main force can pull farther back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kime says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides of the next battle, at a time like this especially. When they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time even to look at each other's faces. Kime knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that deep down somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. They're all Sora. Everyone's Sora. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives, a day at a time, by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey. Can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? We're all gonna die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now, answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary, the aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There's no way a strategy like this could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We just had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I had joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey, you! An older voice booms out of the darkness, an angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up for a while? If you really want to run off at the mouth that much, I could send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension, far deeper even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence. You steel yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy or he kills you in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way, all but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else, to the sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or the seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Kime has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes towards Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any sign of changes in its demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight, as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kime that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built their fortification, there's been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of blackbirds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys. They already know somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest, their black bodies hidden against the night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night, Toma's voice, weeping. Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all gonna die in the morning, or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid, huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me, what the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leaders on our side anything. We've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders. And we're still gonna end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. And now he is sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made, taking work like this. I never should have done it. Kaim keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad, all are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. They let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing away at him. They would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater, assuming, that is, that the talkative, weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kaim thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that. And because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now. Not here, like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second. Oh, shit. Dull light stirs in the depths of the darkness. Without a word, Kaim darts, wind-like, toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it! Let me go! Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight towards the setting moon, Kaim says gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there is no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No, Kaim has no great desire to live. He lives because there's nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile, for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But, get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. With that, Kaim turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Toma stands there, watching Kaim move away, and a moment later he himself darts into the western forest. To fight, or to flee. Kaim cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not to know. Except, hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western front, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kaim does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain he has seen that talkative mercenary before the war broke out. The boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy. Took good care of his mother. The woman at the market was saying, "Live a long, full life," Kaim wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightning eastern sky. Oh! Yeah, I know that there's a ton of mana games, and I've been interested in looking for them, or playing through them, and maybe that'll also be one that'll do. Yeah, the short stories, the memories are like, they're jam-packed. What, that store with the flowery decorations? There's nothing suspicious about it, nothing at all. That's quite an expensive store over there. Speaking of which, I've never seen the owner there once, only the store clerks. Have you ever seen him before? That one store on the street has a great selection of goods, but there's something fishy about it. Alright, let's see. What we got in the store. You need to stay beautiful and elegant. Everyone in Mora pays attention to fashion. They don't even blink at buying things like this. Don't you think that accessory would look great on me? I'd buy it right now if it wasn't so pricey. The shop is really something else. Everything is so expensive, but I'm having a good time just looking around. There's something weird about the shop. Something about that room in the back that no one is allowed to go in. Welcome. What are you looking for? Oh, and Final Fantasy. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, but the room at the end is off limits to regular customers. I feel like I should replay Final Fantasy 13 someday as well. At least 13 too. It'd be nice if there was a mod for 13 that allowed me to just like skip. I don't know how you do it, but just to make it so that the first 10 hours doesn't just feel like a tutorial. Well, thank you, Spam. Back in the day, there was no one stronger than Queen Ming in magic energy. There's nothing to see around here. Get lost. Strong, beautiful, and loved by the people. All the girls admire and look up to Queen Ming. Yeah, straight up spam. I think sometimes I get in my own head that like, oh, I should be trying to play new games, you know, just so that I feel more in the loop. But at the same time, I feel like that never really does much for me. I like new games, of course. It's just like every time I play one, it's like nobody new joins in, and like I don't know. And there's like so many people playing the same thing, and it's like I just want something that makes it feel a little bit more unique. Like, there's so many games out there. Why don't I try to play some, like, some of the all-time greats that have been, I don't know, maybe not lost to time, but yeah, I mean, Neve needs to raid me. That's what needs to happen. The biggest streamer I know. So crowded right here that it's exhausting. My friends were playing up on the roof before, but they won't tell me how to climb up there. Is there a store? This looks like an actual store. Welcome, we have a wide selection to choose from, so please look around as much as you like. Okay, what do we all got? No, I don't need that. Let's buy 2. Got plenty of angel plume. Okay, there we go. Shop somewhere. Ooh, what a pretty box there. It makes me satisfied just looking at it. Martins always pay attention to little details. That's our style, and I just love the selection in this shop. Excuse me, I'm afraid you can't enter this room. It's our administrative office. Okie dokie. I love how fast Kai runs. It's like he's just... He's going from 0 to 100 in like 0 seconds. It's just so funny. These back streets are like a maze. Just make sure you don't get lost or you may never make it out alive. This old guy's jokes are in pretty bad taste, but once you get past that, they're quite funny. Can I just go into the back room? Oh, you found me. I thought for sure you'd never get me here. How the heck did you get in here? It was locked, wasn't it? Hee, well... Why, hello there. Do you have the new key for me? Yep, my dad's busy, so I brought it over for him. Here you go. Oh, thank you. My old key was broken, so I couldn't open the door anymore. I was told remaking it would take days. Your father's an exceptionally skilled man, though. He did the job in a fraction of the time. Well, here's your payment. Say thanks to your father for me, will you? The guy who runs the shop is my dad's best friend, so he asked me to repair his broken key. So you snuck in with that key. That's not really fair at all, you know. Hey, it is too fair. Oh, here, this is what the shopkeeper gave me. My dad has a ton of these, so you can have them. Bye-bye, let's play again real soon. Okay, let's see what we got. Mana earrings. Oh. We got a new product in today. The customers all love how beautiful it is. I wanted to keep one for myself, but it doesn't look like I'll be able to. This is strange. I'm supposed to meet my girl here, but she's nowhere to be seen. Oh, my girlfriend's waiting at the another stop? Oh crap, I did it again. Thanks a lot. I better get to her quickly. Wait, what? You want me to get that box for you? Yeah, sure. It won't be much trouble. Pretty shrewd of you guys. That's so funny. He just keeps the treasure chest? I don't think I've ever seen that in a game. Where someone just goes and grabs the treasure chest for you? Like... I suppose this also reminds me a lot of Nier. Nier Automata. More so the first Nier, but... When I was younger, we'd use gondolas to get around. We got by with nature, not magic power. Thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. But are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me?
Don't worry about it. This sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Yeah, think of it as a paycheck for all the hot lunches you made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Kyber calls him memory. Oh, God. All right, I gotta go get a little snack before I dive into another full story. Letters from a weakling.
Okay. All right. Time to read a short story. Literally, these are long enough to. It reminds me of when I was in elementary or high school, middle schoolish time, when we would just read short stories out of those books in English class. These are like that length. Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad when he met and fell in love with her. At the time he asked her to marry him, his father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This is not a name used by the women of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eyes, and the language she spoke were all different. God damn it, Switch. Fuck. Yes, he absolutely does. He more gives off limp dick energy. Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places, there were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generation after generation. But this is about as deep in, but this is about as deep in the country as you can get, the young man told Kime, sighing, on the night he made Mina his wife. Kime had rushed here all the way from the harbor town in the far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kime a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiate the engagement, and a bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kime said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area, and just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Alex, Kime said to the young man. Alex. Yes, the young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You're the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that much, Kime. Mina's a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Alex, Mina, and Kime. Kime and Alex had worked together offloading ships at the same pier, and also together they had often gone in the neighborhood where Mina worked in an outdoor stall. Even now, Kime retains the bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kime, Alex said to the night under the sky. I think you sensed it too, but Mina was drawn less to me than to... Kime cut him short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kime knew how Mina felt. And if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. But Kime had held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and helped the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid for them. Destined to continue his never-ending journey, Kime was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house, drunk. Hey, Alex, what are you doing out here? He growled. The groom can't be absent from the reception. Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turning towards his uncle. Kime tapped him on the shoulder. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile. Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up. The groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The entire family's here. We're going to drink the night away. He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kime, his borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eye for an outsider. Kime was sure he had noticed the same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed, in eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village to which Mina had come as a bride. You better make her happy, Alex, Kime called out again towards his friend's receding form. I'm counting on you. But now the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulders, and he was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Kime. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kime at work on the pier. I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by to say hello, Alex announced. But judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Kime had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kime asked, How's Mina doing? With a feeble smile, Alex replied, After the wedding, things happened. Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. There were too many differences in daily customs,
culture. But the one thing that made Mina too different for the tiny village was the brown color of her skin. If only she could speak with people. Mina's trying her best to learn her language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She would be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, and do sewing until late at night. She would try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language, and she would apologize profusely with abject smiles whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Kime could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. You should come to visit us now and then, Kime. Mina would love to see you too. Kime responded vaguely with a silent nod. When Alex added, I want you to come and cheer her up, he said nothing in reply. What's wrong, Kime? Are you angry? I'm not going to visit. Why not? You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one who could do that. But still, sorry, I haven't got time for this. I have to get this ship loaded before it sails at sunset. With this curt dismissal, Kime turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kime could feel his friend's gaze on his back. Because he could feel it, he kept working without another backward glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kime again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mine and I love each other, that's for certain. But my mother and the relatives say there's no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as the family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister too, so they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. It's gone that far. Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kime. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands, and he should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. I know how strong you are, Alex sighed, speaking to Kime's back as Kime went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates on their own, loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kime and the others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. Someone nearby him asked, Are you going to be okay with that? He would be all more determined to do it on his own. Fine, fine, he would smile, and gritting his teeth, he would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. I'm starting to think that maybe in the long run, tying Mina down to life in the village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that, for both our sakes, starting a new life. Having finished piling crates on deck, Kime turned towards Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. You're all right with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to interfere. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kime's words. Kime said nothing more, but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kime on occasion since shortly after the wedding, about the hardships she had been facing in the home of her husband's family. She said not a word. Instead, she would spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always the letters would end like this. I'm sure you too must be living happily, Kime. This is why Alex's report on the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write to her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would happen too. Come see the baby, Kime, Alex pleaded. Mina would be thrilled if you do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Kime called out to him from on deck. See that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was of the same size and weight as the one that Kime had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry it up to the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering. Now, however, he was not able to. Kime said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though in fact for Kime, whose life would go on through all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Kime had been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina, long ago, came to dwell among his distant memories, the kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness. and they are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Kym a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Kym, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself. Hanged herself in the barn. Kym was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In effort, it was the latter. Kym was learning now. To the very end, she could not make anyone accept her. My mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone, finally, to the very end. Without a word, Kym punched Alex in the face. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him with full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? Kym demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? And when Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably, and when he spat up a gob of blood, a broken back tooth came out with it. Kym knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, that he had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would never have wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kym could not forgive him. He had promised. He had given his word. He would make Mina happy. He would protect her. Kym could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kym as he had once before, but this time his words took on a far sadder tone. But let me tell you this, Kym, my mother and my relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in the village, and I know the village code, know it all too well, which is why I have been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. In your eyes, I'm probably so weak that you want to spit on me. So laugh at me, hit me, despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again. Alex threw his face at Kym for more punishment, and Kym threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose, and may have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kym with a smile of self-derision. Mina should have been with you, that's what I think. If she'd married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive. With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kym lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch, and still another. Kym was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now, though, with Kym's hand still fastened in the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kym for the first time since coming to the dock. Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for, a letter from you. So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anyone who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then not one of her sad little lies would have ever reached Kym. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kym one after another. He had internalized Mina's sad little lies and started looking for Kym's answers even before she did. Kym stopped his fist in midair and asked, How could I have possibly answered her? Why not? Alex retorted. You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her. But you were Mina's husband. Yes, that's true, but you were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that, and because I knew it, there was only one thing I could do. No, that couldn't be. Astounded, Kym lowered his fist. Alex said to him, I wrote to her. I pretended I was you, and I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Keep your spirits up. I'll come to see you soon. You're too strong, Kybes. You can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understand how a weakling like mine felt. Alex cried, the blood streaming from his mouth, nose and mouth. There's one thing I don't know, though, Kym. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from you, or whether she knew what I was doing and pretended to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe? Kym made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fist and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him, then took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. There was one letter, just one, that I didn't send to you. That was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her as soon as possible, to rescue her and the baby. That was the letter Alex had threw away. Posing as Kime, he wrote a 2-word answer. Be strong. The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hanged herself in the barn. Kime stood, rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kime's solar plexus. Though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch, the pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kime's superb conditioned muscles. What an idiot I was. Be strong. Such words might have meant something to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like mine with them, no, they can only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face towards Kime. So hit me. I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kime. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept mine in all her weakness? Kime did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kime and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kime could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kime again when he had put enough distance between them so that Kime could barely make out his voice. I can tell you this much, Kime, he shouted. I'm going to raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man in my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father I'll do better. I'll make him happy. Kime returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hints of a smile to show out of his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heels once more and strode away. Kime never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kime remembers Alex in mind as he proceeds on his endlessly long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today. The present-day Kime would have not rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again. Mina may not have had to die. But this is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they are gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. Where now that he's failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Kime turns his steps towards Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead, but Alex's descendants, he can tell at a glance, they have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children and those who are not brown play together in all innocence free of care. Perhaps this can compromise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Kime, and Mina. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low, wind-swept hill. Kime picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. What is human strength, after all? Kime still does not know the answer to this question. And that is why, again today, his journey must go on. Oh! I love how that's just like that's they just drop it in, drop it in, man. Also, why is the stream chat not showing all the stuff that you were typing? Switch. Has it been? If I do test. It's not showing up in chat. Let's see. Let's do this. I'll copy. Okay, let me test again. Yeah, it's not showing up. That's strange. Let me do this. is that not showing up? Let me try doing another test. Oh, that one's showing up. Okay, so yeah, Restream must be having an issue. Oh no, but it's not showing up over here. What the hell? Um. I'm gonna go feed the dogs and see if I can figure that out after. Okay. Stream chat still being weird. Yeah, it is. That is so bizarre. I wonder if I add a different browser source in. Let me see. Yeah, no, that is not working. I wonder if there's something that's stopping embedded chats from working. don't know what that would be, but I mean, I'll live if it doesn't show up. So whatever, it'll probably show up next time, or it's just an issue with OBS. Who knows? I don't really want to restart the stream just for that. But yes, Fate is overqualified for every job. He is the true genius of geniuses. The street is linked to the lower town, where the military port is. Beyond that, well, go down there and take a look for yourself. Okay, I was trying to eat this snack. Of course, I have to read one of the fucking most intense and depressing and sad stories that could have been. I don't know. I guess maybe depression. I don't know. It's just a lot. In a good way, though. It's like watching a sad movie. Like, you kind of wanted it to be sad, but at the same time, it doesn't make it any less devastating. Do you really think General Kakanis is after the Queen's throne? Not that ferreting out spies is really the Queen's job, I suppose. The Queen's finally back, but she's so tired from her journey that she didn't have a single word for us. I feel so good sitting here with the breeze coming off the canal. What's going on in this lady's house? Sculpture. Just rummaging through these people's things. Love it. Crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Okay. I better not catch you loitering. That's the most illegal crime ever, to exist without buying things. What did this guy say? There's no point in getting angry at a fish. I guess I'll spend the rest of the day taking in the sun. I think a fish took his whole fishing pole. I don't see any children around. I guess they found some secret hideout to play in again. See how wide this road is? That's so military vehicles can cross it after exiting their base in the port. Just like in our life. Or just like in America. Yeah, people going on about the Queen and the General right now, but me, I don't really care about anything like that. They hit a treasure. Sure, I'll take the initiation trial. Okay. The other kid has a red balloon. Where that balloon is. Okay. You gonna read that time, or? That was just a recipe. Yeah, but the first one was filling out the city. Namora was attacked 500 years ago by a tribe that wielded spirit magic. And magic used to be much more rare back then. Why does my wife have to gripe about everything? Luckily, that old couple is too pissed at each other to notice that I'm stealing everything in their house. Haha. Jackass. That kid's red balloon is. Blinding powder just chilling on the table? What kind of family is this? Okay. I don't know if that story had anything to do with anything, but maybe I will fight a giant monster whose weakness is his tail. And then I need to distract him by turning him around first. Having two children is just making my head spin. They haven't started arguing with each other yet today, but the day's still young. Kids are always picking up stuff and hiding it around here. If you find anything strange, just take it with you, alright? Mom said the kids shouldn't touch the bookshelf. If we broke up or messed something... Blah. He just books it out of there. Where is that kid's Luft balloon? Oh. Literally right next to him. Okay, there we go. Oh, you found all the treasures. Well, I guess you'll be the first grown-up to join our club then. And here's your proof of membership. I found this in the trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy with it. Have some trash. Okay. Grants immunity to Kololan? Never heard of Kololan before. Save, just in case. If anything crashes, I really don't want to redo that. There's a lot of reading. You know, I hope my chat is still working. Now that I think about it, if the restream chat isn't showing up, would I even see chat messages? Yeah, it should be. Okay. Hey, wait up. You're not my brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused some trouble for you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you that balloon, didn't I? Oh my god. Okay, I gotta read this later. I cannot read another one of these so soon after. Good for nothing. Shoulders have no concept of value whatsoever. They think my prices are too high. What a bunch of fools. Shit I can buy? Ghost Town, City of Ruins. It's on the other side. World map. Alright. Feel like I should check out the ghost town and then the Crimson Forest. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. over here? Treasure chest. Mr. Sandman. Oh no, there's kids here.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers? Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tendriflora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want. You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy. You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person. Well, thank you. What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac. Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kine?
Kine, hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flower! Please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are Tenderflora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
God.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have him!
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay? Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fine.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap! What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
Get your hands off him! You
Damn.
idiots are the ones who should get lost!
Fucking kicked in the face.
Breath is so bad! It wilts the flowers! Cook!
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
Ah, goddamn, I'm gonna have to kill these guys, huh? Oh. I don't think we can help this guy, Steven. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to kill him.
I
Aw.
wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Fuck!
Okay.
Shit. God, they're gonna kill the shit out of her. Fuck. God, the first fight I get into in like 2 hours. And I just absolutely get bum rushed. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to level up quite a few. Yeah, Pash Arcade. They they just beat the shit out of me. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Crimson Forest and see if I can get a couple level ups. Oh, the chat's not popping up, but what can I do? Alright, let's see if we can get a couple level ups so I don't absolutely get beaten up. That was pretty embarrassing. The fact that those guys both guarded, he guarded and I did 0 damage, like, fun. Is there gonna be a monster around here? That'd be pretty cool. Nothing's happening. Looks like something made by the Eastern tribe. I guess it wouldn't respond to us since we don't know any spirit magic. Okay. Fire spirit magic. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Man, getting old real quick.
Okay, what do we got? Man, it's pretty strong. We'll give it a shot. Shit. Allie.
That wasn't very fun.
Hey, we got one level up. Might need to be like level 20 because those guys absolutely decimated me. Like, that was so embarrassing. I suppose I could equip, or I could do a guard spell faster. Oh.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Really also wish I would have gotten a different weapon. Jesus. Every time I think everything's fine, it'll just go just AoE attack will just take off half of my party's health. Oh, Seth learned level 2 black-white magic. That's nice.
This does not look good!
Ah, it's these little things. I wonder if they're the same power level that they were, or... So that's 15. I might as well just do 3 flares. End up.
pretty much killing everything. Oh shit! God damn it! That's what I get for looking at the phone. That didn't seem to matter that much. Didn't summon a white mage? Two of them? Oh my god. Okay. So that did a good amount of damage. Oh, and the poison worked too. Nice.
It's not in my nature to lose.
I'm gonna do the loophole here to get the full health and MP, which is cracking me up every time because, like, God, I just wish more games did this. Or maybe it's a glitch, I have no clue. But I would imagine that most people wouldn't notice this at first. But when you die, you come back with full HP and MP, and it just brings you back to the last save point. And so if you
reload is basically the same thing and just fully heals you and gives you full MP. That's the crazy thing. MP is always really tough to come by in any RPG. What's everyone's level? 18. Oh, so then I could take off this. Suppose all I can really do to level up a little bit more is just do a little run around. So we're gonna be grinding
I'm
here.
gonna like this.
I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. Put on a podcast and enjoy the sights. Kime and friends getting their asses kicked.
This does not look good!
taking candy from a baby.
Okay, the level 3 black magic, that is pretty fucking sick. Don't know what that entails, but we'll make sure that everybody is set to learn it. Okay, and then they have to change equipment. So what does the level 3 black magic? Seals an enemy, inflicts signs of petrification. Okay. I feel like in RPGs, I never usually use like sealing, petrification, or like banishment because I don't really know why. I feel like or maybe it's because in so many RPGs, it just never fucking works on the enemy that you actually need to spend that amount of MP to take out. In this game, it might be better though, considering that every fight feels kind of like a fight to the death. You know, not each one feels substantial every time you actually fight an enemy. It doesn't just feel like there's a random encounter that. I do appreciate that a lot. It's like just need a feeling, just that little bit extra, so much. I wonder if that will make his magic more powerful. That is the scenario. Awesome. Maybe not. That's really interesting that they can set up mine. I'd really like to know if also do that. It's a lot more like a Yu-Gi-Oh battle. Yeah, see, that time it did 43. I wonder if he was defending the first. Level 1 black-white magic. Okay. That'll free up some space then. Or.
like taking candy from a baby.
Not too smart, eh?
That wasn't very fun.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Okay. Take 2 on the armor guys. See if I absolutely get my shit rocked again. Man, did they ever just beat the shit out of me. I'm thinking that I should shield right away. That's what comes to mind.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
It sucks that I can't. I knew one was hard. Oh. See how sealing works? It just gonna every time I just hope that it'll work, and then 50% chance. Just you know, I think I really only need the level up, but like the difference between level 18 and 19 was, I mean, I got absolutely hate before. Like,
Ooh. Okay.
I am the greatest.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid. Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time, Kime.
Take this path straight down until you see the ocean, then turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. Okay. Looks like a weapon. I love obtaining some hard skin. Ooh, ooh. I finally got a different sword. 17 to 28? That fucking rules. Okay. This does 3. Inflicts water damage, inflicts significant damage on organic enemies, and absorbs a small amount of enemy MP. Yeah, I'll take that. Should I be giving it more stuff? Okay, so yeah, you gotta just give it the... Okay, so then there's a big benefit for the exploration. All the seeds that you get. Oh, that is so exciting that I got a different weapon. No one's sold one yet, I don't think. had a slot seat? Shit. Is it my birthday? Okay, let's see. I don't know what Kellalon is, but I feel like I might as well. Cool. Cool. I really like this system. I think I like it more than the materia system. So I think materia is fun, but it's kind of overly complicated for its own good. The medicine you ordered is in the package. However, I must remind you that this is meant as a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. I know you are not prone to fits of despair, so I'll be blunt. With your illness at such an advanced stage, treatment with conventional medicine will be difficult. I sincerely recommend you visit a doctor at least once. If you ask Her Majesty, I'm sure she will procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interest. Please take advantage of it. You must think about the children. Furthermore, I have my doubts that living in Ghost Town is the best thing for your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up the house after your husband's death, but you must consider the needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? I hope you can have the treatment you need. Best regards. Oh, God. Dying mother alert. So what's Kellalon? Took this kid's 1 gold. Yeah, I'll come meet your mom.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
Oh, God.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Father.
Liram!
Liram.
Oh my god. Your memories. I don't know what's up with the audio here, but what is it? Why are you looking at me? Gora. Gora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear, dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here. Father, take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Liram. I know. Liram!
I'm glad. So very glad. I can see you once more.
don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Liram.
Mom! Mom! Mom, no!
Pause. Oh, I gotta blow my nose. Jesus. Fuck. Okay. Okie doke. Okie dokie. Oh, that's a lot to put in a game. That's a lot to stream. Ah, my lord. I just want to test this quick. Oh, yeah, that's still showing up just fine. All right. Okay. All right. I'm back. I'm back emotionally. I think.
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
Father! The Mudman. Oh no, Mudman! Can I run away, or am I supposed to fight them?
Stay back!
He's got 900 HP? Jesus.
It's over.
Oh, so yeah, he just does a decent job of damage.
It's over. It's over. Little by little, step by step.
Oh, he's level 25? Jeez. Okay.
Chairman, you fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
Throne restored?
That's rude.
Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
Isn't this just Ghidorah, or is the chairman a separate person, or are they being controlled by Ghidorah? That would be interesting.
I cannot trust Ura to the hands of an incompetent ruler.
Ooh, I love an Inquire action command. Hell yeah.
That's why you tried to kill me.
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
I keep thinking it's like 2 in the morning, but know that it's not.
Chairman, this is madness.
If you are made king, Ura will fall.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Shut. Do you wish our country to suffer? Our people want a republic!
Damn, went down pretty quick.
What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
Let you out of your hole, Gongora.
I am too late.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic.
Gonna chop him up and feed him to the hogs.
Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
I mean, I don't know how you're gonna make this look like an accident. I mean, he must have some pretty deep. Oh yeah, he's just a mud bug. Okay. So then the real chairman is probably dead, I'm thinking, by Gongora's hands. Oh, the audio's got some issues. Who's there? Oh no! Let me talk to you quick. Oh, fucking snake, no! Oh god, I'm shitting my pants. Ah! Ah! Great snack. It's my bad lib dubbing of that situation.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right.
Straight Everclear.
Oh. What should I do? I've killed a man.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your Highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your Highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, They have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
Gora's pretty good at manipulating these people.
There is only
Like,
one thing your highness must do.
he's clearly
That is to
full of
protect
bullshit,
Ura.
but like to
Me?
people in this situation,
Yes,
it's
Your
like
Highness.
they have no one else to
Like
turn
your
to.
father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, Your Highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king.
I like the idea that he doesn't mean like a literal king, he just means
Time,
like
Argonar.
you are a
From
king.
this day
sir.
forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Give me another sign. Wink, wink.
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora. I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
They all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off. It's my duty as her father.
Good morning. You must be Miss Liram's father. Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal. I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Liram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Lyram, and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decorations for Miss Lyra. Okay, that makes 1. 2. Picking flowers for my mom's funeral. You know, I know that death, especially of a parent, is an effective way to conjure emotion. But it is a little triggering since, I guess the age range demographic for people who play RPGs, probably some people whose parents have died yet. You gather the flowers. There should be enough to send Miss Lyram off through her final journey.
All right, Mr. Kine, please gather the branches for the torch.
I need about 10 torches. here? I don't think. Torch is right there.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
He said he had some place to go and then he ran off. Aren't you worried? Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine. I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa. Even though you're younger than Mom? Yeah. I'll stick with Kime. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right. Well, look at that, Seth. Kime's actually being nice, huh? Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild. Wow, I guess getting grandchildren could really change a guy. I don't think it's quite like that. I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went. Oh, that's the little girl. Where? To get those flowers. I see. See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy. So you protected them. Yeah, Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day. Click! Mac, the flowers. I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted. Those flowers, wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too. I thought they would cheer up and never let anyone step on them. You dummy, do you think this is what would make Mom happy? But these are Mom's favorite flowers. And they were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother. Your grandmother. Huh? The fact that your mother treasured those flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac. You're nice too, Kime. I am. Yep, I thought that about you just now. Is that so? Go show them to Lyram, Mac. Okay. Mom? Mom? I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess. Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyram, the deceased. Miss Lyram must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyram, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyram off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyram have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyram shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attend. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyram will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac?
Do I have to do a mini game to
It is time, everyone.
send my
Let us
mother's
sever
body
our
off to
physical
sea?
ties with Miss Lyram.
Okay. Why not? The ceremony we'll be holding is a traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. Mac, it'll be your job to light all of the participants' trophies. Lyram was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of your partner's torch. So right. Yes, that's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch, and the fire will surely catch. This time you'll move your torch to the left. This motion serves to represent the rustling forest. Next, you will raise your torch up. This upward motion serves to represent the endless sky. Now you will lower your torch towards the ground. This downward motion serves to represent. This torch has been lit. It is time to say your final goodbyes to your mother. Stay strong, alright? You've got Cook with you. Your job then is to move the torch around like this and like the torch of your partner. You will need to pay attention to your partner as each Numeran will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Numeran family has had its own particular custom for sending off the dead. You must be aware of that. If you are unable to light a torch for the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. You have many participants waiting, however, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. No, that's fine. Lyram extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family and I a great deal. Too. I may be the last one of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. Lyra was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill. But I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, alright. I always looked up to Lyra as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time. Lyra was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's hear off with a smile. Well done, that was some fine lighting. Now it's time to say my goodbyes. It'll sure be lonely without Lyra around. Such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when she'll see her off. What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Lyra would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words. The audio cut out again. Man. Some real audio issues. Hold on a second. Something I could do. Let's see. Oh my god. That is so annoying. I hate YouTube so much when it comes to. Can I skip ahead just like a couple seconds on YouTube? There we go. It's a little ad, but at least it's playing something. think so.
Mac, I thought you would have cried more. Me too. You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began. It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry. You seem so calm. Kyan,
Was your mother happy?
she was happy. She had lots of friends, and Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy. She always missed you, Kime. And Grandma. You don't cry anymore, do you, Kime? You're strong, Kime. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah, enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong. But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kime. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Look! Check it out! Coming back to life. I just knew it! I just knew Mom heard our wish! Do you still believe stuff like that? Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook. That's impossible.
Hey, Kai. Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
Oh, you are so stupid, Jensen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it. I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Oh my goodness. That was very emotionally taxing. You know, for some reason I thought that that was gonna go a lot faster, but no, they really had you feel that one. They really had you really go through the paces. Is Mac okay? I hope he didn't hurt himself. Just stretching over isn't gonna do anything now, would it? Come on, let's go look for him. Okay. Crimson Forest is in the mountains to the west. We better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of the town. I can at least go over to the Crimson Forest. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon, but oh my god, I can't. I can't do that. When I start on the next one, I will read some of the ones that I haven't done yet. But I just, that is so much. So much. Oh. You know what? Actually, well, not to say I'm just gonna go to bed, but of course there's a cutscene. I was about to say.
You know war's a thankless job. Apparently not. Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, so we do have 4 people in our party. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright. I'm really curious how the pacing of the game goes if we're like pretty much, you know, that sort of like 60%, 60% story, like 40% combat, because I'm fine with that. That's just, it's very interesting. Alright, good night, everybody.